Sorry, forgot my microphone. It's working now. Ha! What's up, buddy? Thank you for the. I just got to turn it on. That's what I get for being brain dead. How are you, man? How are you? How was your stream today? I didn't get to watch because I had to go to a diabetes appointment. It's not a webbed foot. We'll put grass or something. I am good. So welcome in, everybody. I had my audio off. Today we're doing day 4 of InkTober, and the topic is exotic. So for the last 15 minutes, I'm talking to myself. It's embarrassing.
Greetings, Professor Gidgee. I hope you're well. So what exotic picture are you drawing?
I have no hand. I am drawing this. I am going to draw a peacock. Which should be fun. That's what I am going to draw today. What exotic picture did you draw? You love peacocks? Awesome. I like them too. I was just telling a story earlier about a golf course in California that I went to that had a bunch of peacocks, and it was so neat. You know, golfing, and then you get these giant birds that just kind of fan out, and it's like, oh, it's so pretty. Of course, they think the other ball's an egg, and then you're kind of in trouble, but other than that, it's all right. But yeah, peacocks are beautiful animals. Or birds. Or dinosaurs. Beautiful dinosaurs. Ad break starts in a minute. For those of you who don't want to watch it, don't forget you can drop your Amazon Prime here or anywhere else. You get one a month, as Amazon Twitch tells you to tell everybody. Don't forget to drop your Prime. I gotta get better at doing that junk. Which I don't care. So how is everybody today? Well, thank you for the donation. Yeah, I mean, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Where did you do that? You must have done that in Streamlabs? It's not an icon. Oh, it's a Streamlabs icon. Okay, so you did that in Streamlabs. Awesome. Yeah, I don't know how well I'm going to do on the beautiful feathers in black and white, but I'm going to try. It's going to be... It's going to be different. Like, I mean, I can probably do them... You know, you go this way, right? You go up. And then along each one, it's got that little loop. And this is where it's going to get hard because it becomes repetitious, right? And then I have to draw all the little offshoots. In the same direction, make them all pretty. So it looks like it feathers out. This one might take me a lot longer than I want, but I'm gonna try it. And we'll go from there. And then I gotta draw thousands of them. Right? Oh my God, I just realized how long this is gonna take me. All right, you got a new stuffy for your collection, a pufferfish named Paul. Awesome. Oh yeah, the donate button is probably connected to Streamlabs. That's right. Well, thank you so much. I was thinking about setting up a Ko-fi page, but I don't know, like I don't have all the, I want to get more images done so I can put them in digitally. And emotes and stuff. I just haven't drawn them yet. Cancel my subscription. Okay. Whatever you like to do. You're the boss. I am a starving artist. I will take whatever anybody gives me. I do not mind. No questions asked. Oh no, you got to definitely do what you can afford. Don't, you don't even have to donate. Tell you the truth. That's the downside of like, from our earlier conversation, right? Streamers who request that kind of stuff, go get a different streamer. Because and we do this for the love of streaming. We don't do this for forcing people to pay you. That's foolish. People who streamers who get mad because you don't subscribe or you don't do this, go get a better streamer. Streamers shouldn't ask or care, and most of us don't. I'm sure the ones who are streamers in this channel can probably tell you the same thing. I honestly don't care. I'd rather just, everybody gets to hang out. Yeah, exactly. We do it for the love. I enjoy what I do. If you get to sit here and watch me draw and you want to talk about art, share your art. That's more important to me than whether somebody pays me. Don't worry about the money. I'm not pirate software with tens of thousands of people watching me. So, whatever. So for me, it's just do what you enjoy, man. Hang out with people you want to see. And if they ask you for money, like I was talking earlier, shenanigans, like I cannot stand, I've been in streams where people say, hey, it's time for sub day because I need to pay my rent, so let's get those subs in, blah, blah, blah. I was like, whoa. It's not the streamer, it's not the viewer's responsibility to pay your debts. If you can't manage your own bills, don't put it on them. That to me is wrong, right? You need to be able to manage your own funds as a streamer, and that money that comes into you from people giving to you because they like what they see, they enjoy it, that should be used, to better your streams so people enjoy it. It shouldn't be used to, well, I can't pay my bills, I'm not gonna have lights or I'm not gonna be able to eat. That's not the viewer's problem, man. That's your problem as a streamer. It's not the viewer's problem. Don't put that guilt on them, because that's you trying to manipulate the situation. And then you're running around in, Air Jordans and wearing Gucci. No, heck no. Don't put that on the people. That to me is wrong. Don't put that on them. That's got to be tighter. It's got to be a lot tighter. I'm going to get these lines in here right. This is going to be a lot tighter. You know, no, man, I wear Skechers to walk in because I need good walking shoes for my diabetes. It's not the viewer's problem what shoes I'm in. You know, I'm not wearing fancy whatever. I buy whatever I can afford at the time. Don't put that on the viewer to pay for your debts. That's not their problem. You know, like I was watching ones, you know, like, oh, you know, I don't have enough money to go to TwitchCon. I need another $300, you know. It's like, well, then don't go to TwitchCon. If you can't afford it, don't put it on your viewer. To me, that's wrong. But that's just me too, you know, like I'm very adamant on, you know, we do this for the love of it. We do it for the fun. We do it because we want people to enjoy and hang out. And I'd rather have 10, 20 people sit here and just talk to me and have a normal conversation. How's the family, whatever, than worry about money. But yeah, some of these streamers nowadays, man, they got their priorities wrong. They need to go find other jobs. Oh, I'm not going to get all these lines in there right. We're going to have to readjust some here in a second. Just the angle of the couple. Should have started at the bottom the first time. Yeah, that'll fan. We'll adjust the lengths in a minute. Oh, man, a lot of work. Yeah, and see, to me, that's wrong. Like I said earlier in that conversation, that's wrong to me. People shouldn't have to pay for your surgeries and your whatever, man. That's what you have Medicare for. That's what you pay your health insurance. That's not the viewer's problem. Like I know ones, you know, that are, you know, trying to get $5,000 surgeries, you know, and then they make it all about, you know, you live in a poor country, and I get, you know, you're from a foreign country, and I get that, and you reach out to your community and do that, but just start a GoFundMe page, you know, for that, you know, that's what GoFundMe is for, so people can say, oh, you know, hey, I need to help somebody out, you know, start something realistic. Don't be like constantly twisting your stream viewers, because then they don't want to watch. I don't want to watch and it's constantly asking me for money. Like, man, take that somewhere else. I really don't care. But I do think streamers have the right to say, you know, I'm going to put a throne page or whatever, or I need some new filament, or I need new art pens or whatever. And if somebody wants to donate to buy me, you know, a nice new pen that I want to replace, that should be fine. But when you're begging your viewers and putting it all on your viewers to pay your debts or to handle your lack of financial responsibility, man, BS. Go get a job. I mean, I'm a proud individual. I mean, and if I'm broke and I have to, I'll go flip burgers at McDonald's. A job is a job. I don't care what it is. I will do it, and I will do it well, because I need to put food on my table and I need to pay my bills. I'm not going to sit here and beg, you know, all you, my viewers, and say, hey, you owe me this, you owe me that. Screw that. That's not their problem. Screw that. You know, the whole concept is, if people want to donate bits, donate to your Ko-fi, you know, give you a subscription to avoid ads, you know, get Twitch Turbo, whatever, that's up to the viewer to do, because they're rewarding you for you putting on a good show or you doing something well. When it becomes about, well, in order for me to stream tonight, I need $5, you know, otherwise I'm not streaming. Well, no, wrong. Wrong attitude. And for all those streamers who do that, if you ever watch this video, get your life straight, man. It's not the viewer's responsibility to pay your problems. Nobody cares where you're not getting your next mochaccino or frappuccino or whatever you want to call it. You need Starbucks money, dig in the couch cushion. But you know, a lot of those streamers too, they're probably younger in that millennial entitlement crap. Oh, don't get me started on that age group, because they've got this entitlement like they think the world owes them something. Nobody owes you squat, buddy. Go put in the work. Everybody else seems to work hard for their money. You know, you want a nice house, work for it. Don't expect mommy to pay it off. You want mommy to pay it off, take it somewhere else. Oh, we got a little curve there. How did I get that curve? But yeah. But anyway, that's how I feel. I'm not biased or nothing. But yeah, in my channel, you don't need to ever give me money. You know, it's just that's up to you. If you think I deserve it, fine, but you don't ever need to give me money. I'm still gonna do it, do what I do, and if I can't afford something, I'll figure it out. Like I'm contemplating on buying this GoPro camera kit, right? It's just whether or not I want to spend the money if I'm gonna seriously do it. See, and I weighed in my head like, I want to buy this because I want to change the direction of my stream and do a lot more IRL stuff because I got to get in shape. It's on sale right now. I can save $300. Maybe I should just buy the whole kit, you know? But the question is, do I really want to do it or do I not? Or am I going to be one of those guys who's like, yeah, I bought this and I'm not doing it. You know, it's like if I buy it, I'm going to do it. By God, I'm going to do it. So, but that's not the viewer's problem. I'm going to upgrade my gear and do whatever. But I'm doing it because I want to do something different. I want to do something that'll be good for my viewers. I want to grow my audience. You know, I know things I have to do. You know, because when I get to the 2-year mark, I'd like to have, 1,000 followers. And I'd like to have a channel where at least I have 20, 30 people watching me at one time talking. You know, because I'm interested in people. I want to know what your kids are doing. I want to know how, what you had for supper on Sunday. You know, how was the drive through the country? You know, how was the trip? You know, I love that stuff. I love talking to people. That will be my fan spray. Boy, I got really crooked on the left to the right, huh? Maybe I should change the angle of... Yeah, kids bouncing on the couch right now. Then she look cool in sunglasses. Awesome. Boy, I didn't get the sides right at all. Oh yeah, I could use a sugar overload. Actually, I bought a chocolate bar. I bought an Aero chocolate bar, and I'm going to see if I can get that sucker down later. Oh, yes, I will. So I got to redo the bottom here. Which side do I like better? I like the left side upper fan, but I like the... Alright, so... You got one from Pez last year? Pez last year? Oh, candy bar? Oh, no. It's an Aero bar. I'm going to suck on it until it melts in my mouth. I'm not gonna... Believe me, I'm not gonna choke on it. This is a more natural... No, it's not. This side, it's wrong. Somewhere right here, it's wrong. Alright, let's see if we can fix the fan in here. Aero bar. It's called I don't know if you guys have these in the States. You should though. It breaks it into... It's like little... let me just grab it, man. Hold on. I'll show you. Hold on. All right, so I was wrong. It's called Arrow by Nestle, and I grabbed these two. That's what they are. They may not be in the States. I don't know. I'm sorry. So they're called Arrow. And they're poofy, right? They're broken kind of like little pockets, right? I'm just gonna open one. Screw it. We're gonna do it. And so what it is, it's just a little chocolate bar. You know, it comes in little pieces like this. You can break off, and I'm gonna break a chunk off, and I'll show you. And the inside of it is just chocolate, but it's kind of aerated, so it's got like air pockets, so it's not so thick. It melts in your mouth too. So good. I'm just gonna sit here and suck on it while I draw. I didn't have chocolate so long. And we're gonna get a sugar high. And kind of like the inside is kind of like an aerated chocolate, right? So it melts really quick. Oh man, the mouth watering from chocolate. I haven't had that feeling in years. Yeah, it feels good, except the pain right now. I felt so bad. I was at that diabetes appointment today. And I was like, you'll have to excuse me, lady, if my face crunches up and I do some weird things with my body. I'm in a lot of pain. And she's like, oh, no, it's okay. But the radiation stuff, man, they weren't kidding. The radiation part was the worst because it's cumulative. So it basically, you start taking radiation. And you don't get a lot of pain in the first week, but by the end of the 5th week, it's like somebody just stabbing you repetitively at times. It's just brutal. But we got to do what we got to do to be better. And it's like too, like I didn't understand. Like I don't know if maybe I'm I'm probably like you, Shenanigans. We come from a different generation. But like I was talking to her, and I don't understand people, right? If a doctor tells you, you need to quit eating that ice cream because it's going to kill you, or you need to quit smoking, or you need to quit doing this, my response shouldn't be like 95% of all other people in the world. Well, I'm going to keep doing what I do, so just give me a pill. No, it should be, I want to live, so I'm going to change my ways and get better, and I don't know, because people keep saying to me like, oh, you're doing great. Like you're doing things that most people don't do. And I'm like, why wouldn't you do? I mean, if you tell me, to lay off the sugar or you're going to die, well, I lay off the sugar, it's that simple. I mean, I'm not going to sit there and say, oh, I need to keep eating my bonbons. And, I guess maybe I'm a different person, but I've learned if something's bad for you, don't keep doing it. Don't do it. It's like those people, you drinking wheat beer or whatever, and every time you drink wheat beer, you get sick because of the yeast. Well, then change the hard alcohol. Don't keep drinking the wheat beer. I mean, it's stupid. I don't know if it's a generational thing. I don't know if it's a type of, how you were brought up. But man, I don't understand it. Because I have these conversations with these doctors and nurses, and they look at me like I'm a freak of nature or something. I'm like, well, you told me I can't eat that. And they said, well, what medications are you on to manage your diabetes? I said, I'm not. And they said, well, how are your numbers so good? Because I diet and exercise like I'm supposed to. Diabetes is a you lazy problem. And I grew up, one of those, and you start talking about mental health if I need a therapist or something. Like, look, lady, I grew up in a generation. You had a problem, you sucked it up and you went on. I'm not one of these guys who, now there's 500 mental health issues and you're going to give me pills for every one of them. Hey, I had a bad day. That's the way it is. Suck it up and move on. You know, I probably do have ADHD or whatever, and I'm not knocking the people who do, but I'm just saying I'm one of those guys. I'll suck it up and move on. It's just the way I am. Sorry. I'm different. I don't get it. I would think it's normal. And it's not, you know, and that's like I mean, like the talk on the finances. My financial problems are nobody else's problem. That's my problem. I need to figure it out. If I need to borrow money from the bank, I'll borrow money from the bank. If I need to beg my parents for help, I'll beg my parents for help. But whatever, you know, that's your personal problem. You fix it. Don't expect other people to fix it for you. You want other people to fix it for you? Well, go get a real job. You know, being a streamer isn't making you enough money. Obviously, you're not good enough. Don't think that you are, and don't expect that automatically you are. You know I'm not. I average 1 to 2 viewers on a normal day. I want to average 10 to 20. Well, I need to figure out how to get to 10 and 20 and start working at it. It's not, oh, well, it's owed to me. No, put in the effort, buddy. Suck it up, Buttercup. You know, just drives me nuts. But anyway, I'm having a great day. How about you guys? I'm just fixing my fanning here. Oh man, do I need to squeeze one more in there? Yeah, I do. Right here, there's a... Right there, where did they get crooked? This one can change. This one can come higher. There we go. Fix that little spot right there. Because they all have to come from this centerpiece on his back. This thing here flares out. That was chocolate. No. I thought that was... That's chocolate. I thought that was eraser off my green mat. Oops. Well, there's that too. I mean, yeah, I had debts from that too, but you know that's but then again, that's your mess. It's not everybody else's problem, right? Ultimately, regardless of where it comes from, it's still it's an internal thing. Well, neither am I, but today I'm eating chocolate and trying not to get it all over my art. But to some Twitch streamers, I can't afford this. I can't afford this can of British style Heinz beans. Cost me $3. I need some money, folks. Come on. Put in your subs. Screw that. That's wrong. Totally wrong. If I can't afford it, I don't eat it. Oh, so yummy. Oh. I didn't take one medicine because I'm trying to stay on a time regimen. That way when I go to bed, I can take it. Because, man, I woke up in some serious pain. Oh, I didn't take my pills. Oh, that's another problem, too. I need to take that one. Be part of my issue. And if you're a British person, most of the time you eat that can of beans on toast. But I've been watching the Spud Brothers on YouTube, and they make basically baked potatoes, butter, beans, or cheese, beans, whatever seasoning. Oh, beans are great. And yes, I bought British style just so I could show Bexy, because she didn't seem to understand that in Canada, we get more North American food than British food, so we gotta, ours will actually say British style fish and chips, so dip, you know, because a British fish and chip batter is not the same as a North American fish and chip batter. Not the same. I'd break in 3 minutes. So what did you decide to put on your cake castle? Oh, shit. Come on, come on, come on. Yeah, I won't eat that on stream right now. It almost acts like I've got an open wound in my throat. All right, let's get back to. You put a rainbow on top instead of in front. Oh, that's cool. All right, so down here in this peacock, now see the problem is penning this in, because it technically should be all the feathery parts, not the stems. So I've got to cover all the stems. So basically I need to come through here and I need to draw little shapes, you know, everywhere that I have to have a shape, so I can pen in the little shapes. You know, they got to look like eyes or whatever. Oh man, peacock's going to be hard. This is going to take me a long time to pen and ink this, because this bottom ridge is nothing but eye stalks, right? So you do like that. And then I have to start penning these in somewhere. And then I need to draw the lines. But originally I need to draw the lines. She's talking about a Minecraft build, which is in my Share Your Art channel, which she's showing some of her art. Minecraft builds. Oh my god, I'm hot all of a sudden. Oh, that's right. That doesn't show up on Twitch. Oh, I get it. Now I get why that does that. I was thinking, why doesn't it do that? I gotta remember to check over there too. My nose itches. I don't know where that shows up at. I don't know. I don't know. My brain is not working. Where is it, man? Dashboard. Where is the... gotta set up a chat bot too. I need to figure out. That's what I need to do. I need to figure out. Yeah, it's usually always Sigmund Freud. The answer. I need to figure out how to set up CloudBot, chatbot, or whatever, and get that sucker to TTS all my messages so I can listen to them instead of actually make people pay for them, because I want to be able to hear them, especially when I'm walking. I want to be able to. That's what I have to set up. I have to figure out how to do that to get all my messages TTS to me, so I'm not looking at a phone walking along a harbor front, falling into the Atlantic Ocean. You know, that would suck. It'd be funny, but it would suck. I would laugh my butt off, but it would suck. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, see, that's another thing too. Like the British don't have biscuits and gravy. Southern gravy, white gravy, sausage gravy is not a thing over there. And to me, sausage gravy is one of the best American staples of all time, next to grits. You want an old-fashioned grits are the way to go. But that wouldn't be common over there, right? So I always love it when I'm watching like European cooks or European food guys, you know, because it's not the same thing. But to me, a nice southern, you know, sausage gravy on biscuits, oh, can't go wrong. And like collard greens, that's another one too. Collard greens is not a European thing. Oh, Freud, which Austrian author does? Oh yeah, everybody wants to sleep with their mother. Not I, said the fly. Scrapple and gravy. Yeah, so it's interesting. I enjoy talking to people. You know, I've lived all over the world, so I've had food from all over. And I always like, you know, I'm one of those guys who I like going, and maybe Shenanigans might do this too. Like I like going to like that Czech bakery or that Romanian pastry shop or this Polish sausage place or this Danish dessert shop. You know, I like going to the ones that are different. Yeah, congratulations on getting that answer too. Yummy. I enjoy going to different local mom and pop from different countries because it's such a unique food experience that most people, you know, I'm gonna say Americans, they're not going far from their normal, you know, hamburger shop, hot dog shop. They're not gonna change it up. You know, that's too bad for them. You know, because there's a lot of good food out there from other countries that, I mean, like a German schnitzel, you know, if you never tried one, you probably should. But some people won't branch, you know, it's just like they're too, I don't want to say stubborn or set in their ways. They're just too close-minded. But I, for one, like eating food, so I try everything. Oh, you've got to have you have to have some kind of restaurant or shop that's foreign food that's owned by foreigners. Even if it's a restaurant that adds a say like adds a pie from a certain country because they have a worker there. You got to have somewhere. Can't all be Taco Bells and Jack in the Boxes and Carl's Jr. and White Castles and Dunkin' Donuts. There has to be a whole branch of other stuff. Yeah, no, Jack in the Box is West Coast. That's probably up farther. I'm trying to think of like Wiener Schnitzel, or I'm trying to think of stuff that's on the East Coast too, but I don't remember all the East Coast places. Most of them were called Tony's or Geno's or whatever. I don't remember them all. Just because I don't travel the East Coast a lot. Or when I do, like Taco Bell's my travel food. Because I can never go wrong. But I like all those all-you-can-eat smorgasbords. I like truck stop food. And that's the thing too. Like a lot of people don't realize that truck stops that have restaurants, that's some of the best home cooking you'll ever get. Some of the best. We have a place here. It's the best. When I want just a nice comfort meal, that's where I go. Urban Truck Stop Restaurant. You have the best home cooking food? Well, you probably do out where you are, man. I've seen some of the places you drive by. Oh man, my mouth waters when I see those restaurants and those fast food chains. Because it's like, oh, I haven't had one of those in years. And that's one thing I used to love about driving across the U.S. Like, cause I'd rather drive than fly. So most of the time, if I took a trip somewhere, like, I'd drive to Florida or I'll drive to California. I mean, I drove here from California, to Eastern Canada, and I was like, well, hey, I'm just gonna hit everything along the way and pop into a little diner somewhere and oh yeah, truck stop food, best ever, hands down. Doesn't get enough credit too. But yeah, some good solid food, man. This is going to be an ink project right here. I'm going to start thinning these out because they get lighter along the edges here. Plus they're all crammed into the bottom, right? So the peacock, they do some weird things like their feathers. They're not so spaced evenly down here. Because the eyes are more of a, I think it's more of a deterrent distraction. Yeah, small diners are great. I love mom and pop shops. And they took care of you too, man. And a lot of times too, small town diners had some of the best pies, desserts. I mean, just the best, and yeah, it probably came out of a can, whatever, but it was, it was some homemade pastry pie. It was great. We don't give them enough credit. Everybody's all big about the big time, whatever. Yeah, that'll do. How's that side look? That'll fan nicely. Oh God, I gotta do the other side. But yeah, I love truck stops. And I just think, North America missed out on, taking care of them, because most of that truck stop food was local farm produce, local products. It was there because it was supporting, the labor man, the hardworking guy who's trucking all that stuff across country. It was taking care of people. It's kind of like when firefighters fight forest fires. You know, we set up these gigantic tent cities, you know, with gourmet chefs, you know, that cook out on in the field, and take care of those people, right? And the problem is restaurants, normal, you know, capitalist restaurants, we don't do that squat, and you should take care of everybody, but we don't. You should. Now we all want to be Karens and complain about everything, you know. You know. Yeah. Yeah, no, COVID brought light to a lot of things. You know, when farmers started, and truckers, you know, were needed, and farmers started bringing, you know, groceries to your house, doing things, helping out. Yeah, no, I guarantee you, COVID opened up a lot of people's eyes to, oh my God, it's not all instant, you know, grocery stores automatically magically stocked. No, hell no, man. It's, you know, it's, and you probably made the best money you ever did during that period too. But I mean, you know, but that's what I mean. Like, you know, the world, hopefully COVID should have reset everybody's mindset to say, you know what, let's take care of these people. Let's do things. And hopefully that did that. And hopefully people take greater appreciation for stuff. You know, yeah. But no, God bless you, man. It's a job that's needed, and people don't thank you enough. You know, they should. Yeah, people just need to learn to be humble again. Go back to being taking care of humanity. Taking care of your fellow man. Being a good human being. Who cares what color skin you have? Take care of each other. It'll all work out in the end. Get New York's waters clean. You know, but the sad part is, once, and I'm going to say millennials, because every millennial I've ever dealt with, after COVID, went back to being the same way they were before COVID. Like I don't know what's wrong with those people. You know, learn to put in a hard day's work. People don't owe you squat. But there's a generation gap somewhere where we babied kids, and oh my God, we did the wrong thing. Yeah, nurses too. I mean, things that nurses and doctors did during COVID, and we're just hammering them. Ungrateful. People just need to learn to give back and respect. Oh my God, I'm going to be inking this forever. Well, that's what I chose when I picked a peacock. Yeah, yeah, exactly. And it makes no sense to me. I was the same way before as I am now, but it makes me more angry now that we went back to like, oh no, it's all about me. You know, I got to look good. I got to do this. Screw you. It's not about you. It should have been, let's get people right. You know, like I did so much for my community, my neighbors. You know, I didn't mind helping. I didn't mind doing that stuff. You know, and I didn't ask for anything in return, but it went back to this whole, God, I can't even talk to people under 35, 40 years old now. They're just, there's something wrong with them, man. Like, you really think it's all about just chilling, and everybody owes you something. Wrong attitude. Wrong attitude. Oh my God, come on. Okay. But what do I know? I'm just a streamer. He talks a lot of crap. Likes to kid himself and thinks he can draw. Oh, really? You had to put a sticker in the window for law enforcement? Oh, because of the job you were in. Yeah. How'd that go? We used to put nuclear scientists used to have there's a marking on their license plate that cops can't pull them over. Because if they work at a nuclear facility, there's like a red mark on their plate that says that lets cops know, do not pull them over. Because they could be going somewhere very important. And you don't want to lose your job. And one of my friends is a police officer in California. Man, we talk about some of the rule changes and some of the things that go on. Oh my Lord. It's it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. But that's how it goes. There's millions of people living as foes. Maybe it's not too late. To learn how to love and forget how to hate. Sorry if you didn't hear me earlier, Kelt. I apologize. My microphone was off like a dum-dum. That's Giggy on days. Yeah. Oh, you got your scales too. Nice. And you know the sad part is too, when you listen to some of the politics stuff going on in the States, man, you know darn well that politicians forgot what other states did for each other during COVID. So sad too. So any Dalmatians yet, man? Get to see some Dalmatians? This is an exercise in patience right here, man. All right, so I think I have all the lines in. Now it's going to be do all of them in pen, and then go back and have do all the feathering in pen. Oh man, this is a project right here, baby. I said do a peacock. That might have been too much for my muscle. Think about. But hey, it's Friday night. Got nothing better to do, so we're gonna draw a peacock in pen. I need to look at another picture one though. Yeah, it's got a wing here. There should be a wing here. Haven't been out walking in a while. Yeah, this will be cute. 5 minutes of the ad break. All right, so I guess we'll start pinning this in. Just checking. Technically, they're not all leaves. I did all kind of like a leaf shape. They're kind of more round, but that's the question. Do I want to do it like a... No, because I'm going to draw stuff all over them anyway, so... God, I hope my pen's fine enough. It's going to take a lot of work. Take off this t-shirt, getting hot. All right, let's get down to the undershirt. Oh. God. Touch the lens. Yeah, I gotta get back to walking too. I'm gonna try making an ice cream smoothie tonight, see if I can get it down without killing myself. Line here, I think. here too. There. All right, let's start penning these in, man. Let's start at 2:30. Any questions? Now's a good time to ask before I start putting my head down and going to town. This drawing. Anybody got any good fun plans for the weekend? Other than watching college football and Sunday football, which I'm gonna do. Saturday baseball. What is that? Oh, it's just a light freaking me out there for a minute. Like something wrong with my shoulder. Anybody got a hot date? Plans with the kiddies. Taking the littlies out somewhere fun. This is called line art at this point. Yummy Frog Leg says, "Hey, naughty boy. How are you, handsome?" And Kelt's response is, after the assassination of Anwar Sadat, who stepped in to become president of Egypt? When the ad ends in about 3 minutes. I don't know any Egyptian presidents. Was Hosni Mubarak Egyptian or was he He's Palestinian. This is where I need a moderator to read messages if I can't do the TTS thing. That just looks good just the way it is with the black. This will be fun. Okay, this bracelet's got to come off. It's too big on my wrist. Man, I was at the grocery store today and I forgot to grab a lemon meringue. Crap. I need to go back before the rain comes. She surprised you? Yeah, I should just buy that camera kit. I'm gonna do IRL streams. I should buy it, and then I'll stop at little diners and little cafes. Grab a croissant. Eat some chocolate. And that looks good without even putting the lines in. I like it. What did I say? You sent me a photo so we could show you the. Oh, you want me to show the photo from the email on the last mat you did? Kelt, is that what? I can do that if that's what you want. I didn't know if you wanted me to show that or because it wasn't in my Discord, it was in my email. So. But I can show it sometime. It's up to Yummy. No, it's up to you. It's your image. Ultimately. This is where it gets tricky. You'd love to see it? All right, let me finish this one side and then it will pull it up. Naughty boy loves playing with rope and fitter. Fire. Supposed to be fire, I guess. I think all boys like playing with fire. Man, that's a lot of work. Yeah, that'll work. All right, let me see if I can find it. It's over here. All right, so here's the image Kelt's talking about from his last rope project. It's the one he was just doing. This is his last mat he made. The tressicle inside of a triangle. And went from there. All out of sisal. Good luck finding the join. But that's what it looks like, yummy. The shenanigans and those who want to see. This is what Naughty Kelt does. Over there in Britain. Of course, I love seeing the designs. And this is another situation too. Like I enjoy seeing the workmanship and the work in the design process that goes into these. It's just, oh my God, beautiful. Beautiful. I'll leave it up for another 30 seconds to a minute so Kelt can respond. Remember time delays. And I can sneak in a chocolate bar. I'm gonna open a window because my chocolate is melting for some reason. All right. Is the chat staying up long enough so you can read it, Kelt? So I can turn that back on. But yeah, there it is. Shenanigans said, whoa. Okay, what time did I take that? I said I could take everything at 10 o'clock. Another hour and a half. Yeah, no, it was really good, man. You did a wonderful job. And I'm glad you take pride in your work. Man, I'd hate to see these sloppy. It's gorgeous. Now the other side is bird. I mean, I even watched a blacksmith out of Czechoslovakia, which I like. Or not Czech. Oh man, Romania. No, hold on. Yeah, the Ukraine. No, they're out of Poland. No, they're out of somewhere over there. I can't remember if it's. I have to look it up. I love watching crafters in their who take pride in their work and who really put in the effort. Because the stuff they create is just gorgeous. Thanks for showing that, Giggy. I do spend an OC amount of time finishing them, but I think it makes a huge difference. And I want them to look right because I'll spend hours staring at the photos to see what other patterns are hiding within. And that shows in your work, dude. I mean, it's yeah, you know that, and I think that's what's lost on younger generations. You know, like people who are craftsmen who created some object, whether it be art, sculpture, you know, mats, hooking, tailoring, clothing, whatever. You saw a quality product and you knew how much love and care went into it. And that's lost on younger generations. That is totally lost on younger generations now because everything's mass produced. And like I had this conversation with a bunch of crafters, you know, about making toques, beanies for your head. Right? The amount of work that went into this that was handmade for me, I would never replace. You know, I can't go to the store and buy $10 beanies to just, you know, cover my head. You know, you have to love the artisanship, the craftsmanship that went into it. I mean, when my wife made that, I was never more happy of something in my life. You know, it was you know, yeah, like exactly, like bracelets, whatever. I mean, whatever, or even, yeah, art, you know, whatever people do, 3D print, you know, it doesn't matter. Whatever you do, if you take pride in it, it shows in your work. There are a lot of people who don't, and younger generations totally miss out on that. They're a kind of consumer-based, I cut myself today, shaving my shoulder. Consumer based, they just, you know, $5 for a pair of mittens, they don't care, that they replace everything. There's no love for something that's handcrafted anymore. It's sickening. You know, like my bed is full of quilts and you know, some of them handmade, some of them, no, actually all of them handmade. I may have one that's not, but you know, but people just don't get it. And that's their loss. It's sad. You love watching me create art. Oh, thank you, Yummy. Appreciate that. I'm actually enjoying doing it. Don't forget to ask questions if you need any questions answered. I'm just drawing, so, or I'm just filling in the ink part of the hard part. Talking to you guys. And this is the part that's boring to millennials. That should be my new motto. No millennials. Go somewhere else. You don't have to care about nothing but yourself. And yourself isn't me-self. So I do not care. Do you know what love is? You want me to show you? You dropped the epic in a huge knot group, got a lot of nice comments, etc., but one in particular I truly value. Nice. Kind of curious what was said on the value one, but why did my music stop? Hold on. I got purple hair now, yeah. My brother. Oh, he's watching on YouTube. Yeah, but man, I got purple hair now. Can you hear me? Yes, I do, because I'm a cancer patient. I am a cancer patient and I'm rocking it. And I'm gonna get better. And then I'm gonna eat Jack in the Box. And I'm gonna get a nice juicy steak, nice pizza. I haven't figured out what kind of pizza I want though. So I don't know if I want the deep dish pizza from like Little Caesars, which I really thoroughly enjoy, even though it's probably not really healthy for you. Or I want to get a nice, you know, I want to get New York style greasy. I just want the textures, right? There's something about being able to eat things that you can't normally have, which is just yummy. Because I was talking to like the diabetic lady today, and when you have something and you can't eat foods, like I've been on this pureed esophageal soft diet and this liquid diet for months now. You don't miss the actual food. You miss the actual texture of foods. That's the hard part, man. Like when you go to a taco place, for example, yeah, I mean, you get a taco salad. You miss the crunchiness of that bowl more than you miss the actual ingredients in that salad. You miss the textures of having lettuce with your meat and your tomatoes and cheese and the gooiness of things. It's not the actual what the item is. It's the textures. Oh, awesome, man. That's awesome. Congrats, Celts. That's great. Yeah, and brother, mom hasn't seen it yet, so she doesn't know I have purple hair, but she'll probably give me crap for it. But it'll be good. Because I'm rocking purple because I don't care what anybody has to say. Oh, this song I can't do. This is that one that goes on forever. No. Go do something else, lady. Now, I can't remember the other one I went outside in or inside out. I think I went outside in. So I should do this bottom row here relatively quick before I screw this up. I want to make some of them touch and some of them kind of come from different directions. No, I chose purple. I chose hold on. It's a deep violet. First, can you hear me? I chose deep violet. But I'm planning to go bright purple. Purple, sand style. Oh, okay. Then I don't need to type if you can hear me. Yeah, I'm planning to go bright purple. Almost, I was thinking maybe even like a, yeah, I'm planning to go bright purple. Because, hey, whoops, hold on. Yeah, that's fine. That word's fine. But yeah, no, I plan on going full blown, full purple, baby. And a really bright shade of it too, and I'm okay with it. But I don't know how long. Like I got to research on how long in between hair dyes I can dye, because I did this 2 weeks ago, and I don't want to put a bright purple in and lose my hair if I do it too soon. Like I think I have to wait like a month when I go into Sally and ask him, hey, you got this bright purple. I needs it. Let me know. Yeah, I'm gonna rock purple. And I'm gonna start doing some IRL streams so I can do it when I'm on vacation. Because I plan to, after recovery, or after I'm okay to travel, and in recover, I plan to stream from California. Take a break. No, I bought deep violet for dark hair. I didn't bleach it, but I missed a spot here with the where I think that's the white spot and gray spot that's not gonna take, but no, I missed it. No, I bought dye specifically for my hair color, and then I dyed the gray out of my beard too. But yeah, I'm gonna go bright purple and just like rock on. I mean, like brighter than this purple, Oh, probably close to that. No, that's probably what I'm gonna do. Is that pretty close? I'm gonna go, I mean, really bright. I'm gonna be that hippie that's, hey, this guy's crazy. I'll be like, yep, that's me. Now, hold on here a second. I forgot, before I do this, there's some lines here I need to add for his beak. He does have a beak line. And he should have flare here. I got to be careful here because I missed that. What did you type there? Drape's got to match the carpet. That's funny. Oh, you could dye your hair blue. Yummy, that'd be crazy. Be cool. And I picked purple because this lady in our crafting group, she has like this beautiful white silverish color hair, and it's gorgeous, right? And she's got this really bright purple streak that runs through it, and it's like, man, I was so fascinated by the way that looks, and I was like, no, I got to do purple. I mean, it was like, I thought of doing blue or green or some crazy color, and I was like, no, because my type of Cancer, the ribbon color is periwinkle, so it's like a bluish purple. And I was like, no, I'm gonna go purple. I'm gonna do almost Twitch color purple. I mean, I don't care. Kind of like that follower goal color that I'm on my screen. I'm just gonna do something and just say, you know what? I'm just gonna go bright. I don't care. You don't like it. You looking at me walking through public, you say I'm a freak, whatever. I'm the one fighting to survive, not you. So I'm gonna do what I want to do. That's the way I look at it, man. But I'm gonna beat this, and I'm gonna live life and enjoy it. I don't give a crap what anybody thinks. If they don't like what I'm doing, none of their business. That's the way it is, man. Welcome back, Shenanigan. We're still in the process of penning in this beautiful peacock here. Oh, I could have done an anime style eye. Okay, I'll leave it there though. Now that part's feathery, so I don't need to do that anymore. There we go. Now I start looking like a peacock. Now I can draw the lines in between and all the fuzz. Feathery fuzz. Oh, ad break. Oh. 100% sustainable cocoa. No, it doesn't matter. It's good. Oh. This other one might have a cracker wafer in it, which I'm not supposed to technically eat. But... All right, so there's the first half of this done. Now I'm going to try to finish the rest. Yummy frog legs. Not sure about, or Kelt says to Yummy, not sure about that. It don't come easy. Okay, I missed what Yummy said earlier. Let me back up. Oh, you're a true artist then, Naughty. That's what you're referring to. Yeah, you are, man. It takes an eye to be able to do what you do. I mean, some people, I'm telling you, man, you got to have pride in your work, and you do a phenomenal job. So don't sell yourself short. You do a fabulous job with those rugs, man. Don't sell yourself short, man. Being more of an artisan than an artist. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the definition of the two words in the sense that you're using it, and I know what you're trying to say. I definitely have to look that up just to make sure I don't say something incorrectly. I'll do that right now. Artisan versus artist. Oh, okay, yeah, that totally makes sense. So Merriam-Webster defines an artist as a person who creates art such as a painting, sculpture, music, or writing, which would be me, using conscious skill and creative imagination. An artisan as a worker who practices a trade or handicraft. But it doesn't specify whether music or sculpture are trades. So no, I would agree in that sense. Yes, you are an artisan. But at the same time, you're also an artist because you're creating these great pieces of art. So, I mean, that's, there's that catch to it too, right? But if you're doing a technical definition, you are. Like, I don't classify myself as an artist half the time. I don't think that I have abilities to draw, or I'm not good enough, even though I'm pretty decent, to be considered an artist when there's people out there in the world who can draw lifelike things in a matter of minutes, and just see things that are just, you know, and it's phenomenal, right? To me, those are true artists. But you know, I tend to think of myself as a dabbler more than an actual artist. But then, by definition, I'm technically an artist. You know, I don't believe in that stuff. Yeah, no, I would agree with you. It's definitely a craft. It's more handicraft or a craft. You're definitely more of an artisan. I concur. But the pieces you create are works of art. And there are not many people who can do that, who create that level of quality, dude. Especially nowadays. People aren't artisans anymore. They're, I want to make a quick buck kind of people. Whatever you want to call them. So today we are doing day 4 of Inktober, which is called, the theme for the today is exotic. And I chose to do a peacock. I chose to do something hard, he said. Yeah? Mm. Yes, he did. And I've been at this now for 2 hours, and I got a long way to go. Take me another 2 just to get finished. That's today's content of the stream. 4-hour art project. And I got an edge. Love this ruler. Love these 3-sided rulers. They come in great scratching posts. You have all the measurements you ever need. Yes. Oh, I got crooked there. What am I doing? Watch your lines, Gee. Yeah, a little crooked. Just get a little flare dramatic. Not perfect. By golly. And then if you're still there, brother, the recovery from the radiation and the amount of pain that I feel on a regular basis is brutal. They weren't kidding when they said you're going to experience pain. I'd rather get kicked in the sack repetitively than go through some of this pain. Let me tell you. Oh, man. How much longer? Oh, they said it recovery should take 2 to 3 weeks or more, depending on how long. You know, but I'm on a regimen of Tylenol, Hydromorph, and Advil that I'm trying to stay ahead of it, but like I can't, you know, with the Advil, I'm taking children's Advil, by the way, just doubling the dose because you can take 20 milliliters as an adult, which is equal to the adult version. But the children's grape Advil, best flavor ever. Tastes really good. But the problem is, you know, they basically did radiation on my esophagus. And don't forget, I have a metal stent in my chest at the same time. So like a metal straw in my esophagus that heats up. So it's like burning, and then part of my stomach. So the pain comes because your esophagus is inflamed. It's also damaged. It's going to feel like anything you eat is basically, it's like sandpaper going down half the time. That's why everything you have to eat, you have to have like with gravies, sauces, something thick, liquid, some kind of liquid to wash it down. And a 10-minute meal to eat has taken me hour and a half to get down. I mean, today it took me an hour to eat my clam chowder. You know, it's or half over 40 minutes. It's not easy. But you got to get the food and calories in, right? I can't keep drinking, you know, Boost and Ensure or whatever, Ensure, because it's not, you know, that's not doing it for me. Because even then I have to wash that down because some of them are so thick that it causes more pain trying to get that thick liquid down. Yeah, so there's some, it's a nasty side effect, this pain. I mean, I sit here and I'm drawing and I just got this pain in my back. It's like somebody just, you know, jamming me every now and then. And it's like, let me stick it, twist it. Come on, camera, focus on the purple. Stay here. That's not easy. But, you know, it was also one of those, you know, they all told me, you know, you're young, you're in shape, you're fit, your blood work is phenomenal. You have a really high white blood count. You're basically an athlete, so we're going to give you more radiation for somebody your age than we normally do because we think you can handle it. You're just going to have some pain to go with it. I'm like, okay, then let's do it. And now I regret saying, okay, let's do it. Oh. Ultimately, that's the way it comes down to. I should have said, nah, you're crazy. But me being the guy who says, all right, yeah, I can do this. Let's do it. I said, yeah, let's do it, and I'm paying for it. But if it gets me better, gets me another 30, 40 years, I will take it. I will do whatever you need me to do, Doc. Yeah, that looks good. Now we'll do the other half. Oh man, the pen work takes forever. But we'll get through it, man. And I get to live and talk about it. It's kind of funny, like my doctor was like, man, I'm gonna give you a job. You know, you can be our spokesperson for this stuff. And she's got some test stuff she wanted to sign me up for. I'm like, you do whatever you need to, lady. I'll do whatever. You know, if I can get through it, or if you learn something from me that can help somebody else, you know, or I'm doing something right, I'll do it. You know, I want to survive. You know, I want to be here. I want to see Disney World, make my own lightsaber. You know, there's things I want to do in life. Yeah. All right, bro. Peace. Thanks for popping in. Don't forget to like the video, by the way. Should raise some of my analytic numbers, which I don't think YouTube works really well for that crap, but we'll see. Yeah, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. Ooh, the heartburn sometimes too. But ultimately, the worst symptom of this whole process is the ability of not being able to touch the items that are cold because of the pain that it causes with the electrical shock neuropathy through your fingers. It feels like you got electrocuted, and they're not kidding. And that's finally starting to go away. It'll take a couple more days and it'll be gone. I can get back to drinking smoothies and not closing my throat off. Ooh, looks like everybody's gone. Hopefully everybody's still doing all right. I appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. I think that's good there. All right, so let's erase some of this stuff, and then we'll go through and figure. Oh, you're doing CAD? Nice, bud. Yeah, sorry I couldn't watch you earlier today. I lurked all day though, but I had to go to that diabetes appointment. But yeah, I try to lurk everybody as much as I can if I can't make it, because I think that's what we should all be doing as streamers, helping everybody out. Yeah, sorry I missed it though. Kind of wanted to see it. Well, there's what it looks like without the pencil behind it. That actually turns out pretty good. Now I gotta do all the fuzzy parts. That's gonna take me for a while. That's looking pretty good. Focus on me, camera. I don't know what you're not getting. Maybe it's this blanket. There it is. Let's turn it around, that way we get some color. Stare at Mark Hamill pointing a gun at you. Princess Leia. Yeah, there you go. Oh, Giggy, you're such a dumbass. Dumber. You've been watching a guy called Lex Sin 81 making a macrame Targan Dragon banner. It's really quite something special. Oh wow, Lex Sin 81. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Oh, that's because he's part of my stream team. He's part of Moco Loco. Yeah, no, I know this dude. Right on. Oh, this is the Romanian guy. Yeah. No, I know this guy. Well, I don't know him personally, but I've watched him a few times before. Because he does like painting miniatures and all kinds of things, man. Oh yeah, he's doing the dragon macrame. Yeah. No, I know this guy. Yeah, he's on my stream team. So, yeah. No, I've rated into him, or I've checked him out. Like I try to check everybody out on our stream team. So yeah, no, I know exactly who you're talking about. But yeah, no, he's phenomenal. He does a great job. I gotta do the fuzzy bits. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of pen. You should try it in pencil first. Some of these will have like fuzzy bits that fill in, right? It's basically just fill these in. Some of them have circles on the end. It's like giving it all hair, right? And then if I do that, I want it to be organic. I don't want it necessarily to be. Oh my god, I chose a subject matter that's going to be tough as hell. I should have drawn a stripper. It would have been easier. I can draw buoys all day. I did in high school. And start in 3 minutes. Well, that's awesome, dude. I think that guy's in. I want to say that guy's in England too, as a matter of fact. See, that's part of my problem too. Is like a lot of times it's my stream time. And I think Shenanigans can probably say the same thing. Like most of our viewers, unfortunately, are on English time, and I stream on North America time. And it's hard to get people at North America time because North America time is eating supper. And they're watching sports or whatever. They're not watching streamers. So I need to go earlier in the day, but that's hard to do when you're working or you're doing other things or you're not a daytime guy. So it's kind of weird. It would be weird for me to do I can do it on the weekends, but and I get a lot of people, it's great because when I did Subnautica, I'd get all kinds of people from Europe. And my numbers would go up. But it's hard when you're in North America time doing evenings because everybody's sleeping. Most of the viewers, I think, come from over there. Yeah, so like mainstream hours for us are what? Anywhere between 12 and 4 Eastern, I think. Because it's still Europe. Or in the morning, too. Europe watches the number of crafters I watch at 9 a.m., 8 a.m. Eastern. They're packed. And it's all European. And I need to get me some of that. I need to get me some of that crowd. Sorry, I'm just rubbing lotion on my burns. I don't get some weird rash or something. But yeah, so I've got to go earlier on a couple days. I'm gonna try it. But I have a hard time getting up at like 6 o'clock and start streaming, right? But there's Mark Hamill giving me a shot. I got to start streaming earlier in the daytime. All right, so now we got to do fuzzy bits. Looks like I can have rain. Yeah, see, and I got to do that too. I got to get some of that crowd. I got to get more Europe. And if it means I have to go to UK, Rotterdam next year for TwitchCon instead of going to San Diego, I'll do that too. I mean, I need to find a way to get more people watching. And if it happens to be European time, I will go earlier. Like I need people to see because North America for some reason doesn't seem to North America doesn't seem to lurk as much during the evening as Europe does. So that part's kind of disheartening. God, I don't want to pen this. I'm so scared to pen this part for some reason. But let's do it. That's what we're here for. Pen and ink. Doing InkTober. Today's word was exotic. Oh, ads. Can you guess the real first name of a famous playwright known as Neil Simon? Find out when the ads end in 3 minutes. All right, so we'll wait 3 minutes. Go back to penciling this while we wait. Chat. I think both of you are fine. Yeah, see, I think if I do it like that, it'll definitely give it some pop. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Yeah, that'll look good. Really? So you shifted to days and then other streamers copied you in your category and did the same thing? Is that what you're saying? That's kind of wrong because that's like cutting off your chance of getting crowd. Wow. Yeah, your category sometimes strikes me as a little odd. I've watched quite a few, and you get the select few who are in everybody's streams, and then you get to some who are, I think, are more like espionage spies who are in there like, oh, let me gather all the data and let me beat them to the punch kind of people. You know, I've seen some interesting comments in some of the 3D printing community streams. Yeah, no, I can't believe that somebody would do that, man. I try not to stream when certain people are streaming because I don't want to take away from their crowd and I want to watch them. You know, and they're in my category. That's crazy. That's where it's kind of like that whole, like, it's time to revamp yourself and say, I'm going to do things that other people aren't doing and just be me, right? But yeah, that's crazy. Oh, well, happy birthday to your younger brother. Marvin Neil Simon. I don't know that guy. Happy birthday to Yummy's brother. Oh, yeah, if I were you, I'd definitely keep some designs to yourself. Because there's some, yeah, no, I've seen some, you know, it's like I had that conversation with Bob, right? Like he's on Thangs or whatever it is. And once somebody buys a license, man, they go to town and it's like they feel like they have the rights to do whatever with your stuff. I disagree with some of that, you know. That's why a lot of mine, you know, like I draw art, whatever. I can't really protect it now. If AI wants to steal my image, here you go. There's a peacock. But yeah, it's tough, man. I think that's a good idea, Naughty. Oh boy, that's going way back. What are we talking about, Naughty? You meant shenanigans there, or did you actually mean Naughty on that last one? You know what I mean? Because Naughty hasn't typed in 10 minutes. You can always call him little bro. He's younger than you. He's the youngin'. I get to call my brothers both little because they're both shorter than me, even though they are younger than me. Now the question is, do I start at the top with the shading, with the feathering, or do I start at the bottom? Maybe I'll start at the top, see how it plays in, and then I'll go to the bottom. We're both younger than Yummy. Well, she can call me little professor, whatever. I am younger than her. She can call me youngster, she can call me kid, child, whatever. I'm all good with it. Well, this is where you're going to get different art techniques here. Gigee's got to really focus on this feathering. Especially when you have one pen and you're not changing the size of the pen. That's why I'd asked Crafty what size pen she was using, because I was curious. Because some of her lines look really fine. Nobody said you were old, Yummy. Old is just a figure of your imagination. So we'll get rid of the pencil on that feathering. Oh yeah, that'll be good. If I do the whole thing like that. Oh my god, I got a long way to go. This can take me hours. That's like I never wanted to be called sir. My dad is sir. You don't call me sir. I'm not there yet. Now that my father's not around, you can call me sir. But before, you couldn't call me sir. That wasn't me. That was him. Like Mr. So-and-so, that was him. That wasn't me. Yeah, I don't feel old. Even though my body says parts of me are really old. I don't feel old yet. Yeah, I do sometimes walking though. Like my knee wants to give out, like I can't jump anymore. There's certain things that, oh yeah, your body says, oh no, you can't do that anymore, old man. You better go get your shingles vaccine. And there are things my body says, oh no, we can't do that. You're not dunking a basketball, which I never could anyway, but you're not jumping through hoops. New follower, thank you so much, the sweet siren. How are you? You don't have the answer if you don't want to talk, that's fine. Lurking is fine, but I appreciate the follow, I really do. We're just penning in a exotic bird for Inktober. Now I'm feathering in the peacock. I'm challenging myself to do something new. And that looks pretty good. Do you know this is actually my first year doing it? The crafty lady and Sassy Cat had asked me if I would participate this year, and I said, yeah, I'll give it a go. So I decided, yeah, I'm going to do it. And so far it's been rather fun. So I can't say that I enjoy it. Of course, if you participate in this too, you can always, post. I have a channel in Discord for this, so I can share images. And a lot of the community is doing so it's fun. I enjoy art, so I enjoy ink. I wish I had a color pencil though for this, but ink is fine. But I'm enjoying it. So yeah. But welcome in. Do you do any art? Or are you a streamer? How did you find my channel? Actually, that's always an interesting question too. What drew you into the world of art? Oh, you like watching traditional art? And yes, you do art as well. Nice. What medium do you focus in? You mind me asking? Are you like a pencil person? I'm actually a pencil and pen person. Yeah, I was the same way. I hadn't done art in so long. But just started drawing again. And then I said, you know, well, I'm gonna teach myself digital art. So I bought a tablet and I've been streaming, like making emotes and doing digital stuff, which has been really fun. And I'm glad somebody challenged me to do this traditional one, because this is only what, my fifth day doing traditional art on stream. Like, I've never done it before, so it's kind of new to me, but it feels good to pick up the pencil and pen again. So yeah, no, I'm having a great time. I guess I will focus more on art because I haven't done it in so long. And we have great talks on this channel about art and how to shade things and add color and do whatever. You know, just get, as long as people get up and draw and do something. You acrylic, now maybe try pen, but I'd rather switch to watercolor. Oh yeah, see, I want to do watercolor, and I don't know whether I want to do actual brush or pens. I would love to learn how to watercolor, but I think I want to do watercolor pencils. I don't think I want to actually do brush, and cause for some reason getting a piece of paper soaking wet scares me. I feel like I'm gonna ruin whatever I'm doing. And yeah, no, I feel you, man. I want to, or ma'am. What's your name? Sweet Siren, probably female. Sorry. Like, I feel like I want to do watercolor, but I think I want to do pencils. Oh Lord, I'm not even halfway done to the half. And this part, you know, if you're doing feathering, you can just kind of, lines can go wherever. You don't have to be perfect. It'll all work out in the end because you're just putting thousands of lines. Some can be thicker, some can be thinner, but try to keep them all pretty light because you're doing feathering technique, right? And so, as you can see, it kind of feathers in really nice. And you can see I've got some really dark lines and whatever. Just try not to go over the center of the peacock's feather if you're doing that fan, because it just was. Oh, you're watching somebody who makes watercolor paints. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I always like watching the people who are making yarns. You know, dyeing stuff. It's kind of crazy. All right, let's pivot this direction. Start doing the other. God, this is a lot of work though when you pencil in. When you pencil in, when you pen in, and it's pen, right? It's an archival ink pen. I bought a whole set and they come in different colors. So whatever I'm drawing, I can do an actual full-blown drawing, and it won't ever fade. So I can, you know, I can pencil it, then I can erase over it because the ink's not going to smear. But yeah, so the other items I drew in this category, day one was a backpack. So just for those of you popping in and watching, InkTober is a event created by, I should remember the name by now, and I don't, my bad. But it's in my Discord. You can click on it. And it gives you a theme, a day to try to draw. And day 1 was backpack. So I drew a backpack. Day 2 was discover. So I drew it from a boy's perspective. You know, his big discovery of parts, I guess to say. Somebody asked me for some female demon gnomes. So I drew some gnomes, a little demonic imagery there. Then day 3 was boots. So I drew cowboy boots. And then today's day 4 and we're on exotic. And I chose to do an exotic animal other than a place or a person. Yeah, so now we're feathering peacocks plumes. And yeah, it's gonna take me a while. But I should be able to finish this in my 5-hour stream period. Probably gonna take me more, but hey, whatever. It's still fun. We will do it. And enjoy it. And if you guys are enjoying it and, you know, drawing along or drawing something, please share. I have a channel in Discord for share your art, whether you're 3D printing, crafting mats, doing whatever. I have a channel if you want me to show it or look at it, and I can share it on stream. We don't gatekeep anything here, so I'm gonna post whatever. Art is art. I don't gatekeep art. Everybody's got their own opinions on things, and nothing has to be the same. So just have fun with it, man. Ma'am, madam, whatever. Just have fun. Art is supposed to be enjoyed, and it's always bad too because a lot of times, growing up too, people, you know, tell kids, oh no, you can't draw that. Don't do this. Don't do that. You know, it's funny that you asked that question. Is melted art? To me, yes, in a way, yes, because there are mediums where we melt things on top of canvases to make art. So yes, I would think that a melted piece of plastic is art. And the other side of that too, like, you know, people like look at 3D printing. Is that art? You know, or is that engineering? To me, the finished product, you know, is very artistic, right? Like you look at an articulated little figure, animal, or whatever. Somebody had to design and create that, but it came out, it's a work of art. So, you know, if I can draw a red circle on a white canvas and sell it for millions of dollars, even though it's the Japanese flag, even though somebody says, oh, it's this great piece of art, it's, you know, hey, you can do anything and it's art. So yes, I would think that a melted piece of plastic, you know, show me the before and after on that, because I know what you were talking about, is art. I would say so, because you could frame it, you could put it in a box. You know, some people would, yeah, I would classify that as art. But yeah. So this whole month will be drawings mostly. Be doing the 1-a-day Inktober, and hopefully they won't all be as challenging. Of course they won't be, because like tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, here, let me show you. Let's go back to this proper screen. Go back to my screen capture. Let's turn on the... Turn this on. So the rest of the month we have, tomorrow will be binoculars. Really can't do anything there. It's going to be straight up pair of binoculars. What they're looking at, I can change and do, but binoculars, you know, mostly this month is all about outdoor expedition kind of deal. So trek, passport, hike, sun, nomadic. You know, grungy will be fun because, oh man, I can do all kinds of grungy. I got all kinds of alternative things going through my head. Scarecrow, whatever. Let me shift this just a little bit because chat's blocking that. But yeah, your stuff is engineering, built over bot stuff is art. I would agree, except for the maker chip. The maker chip to me is art. regardless of what you put in it, still the outside shell of that is art. But yeah, so there are the things, and it's Inktober, and here are the rules. You know, you make a drawing in ink, do whatever you can, pencil underneath it. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing pencil with ink, and then erasing pencil. Post it, and don't forget to hashtag it. Anywhere you can post it in my Discord. If you have social media, put it there. I don't have social media, so I don't post it anywhere. But I do put it in other people's Discord so they can share on stream. Yeah, and go with it. Have fun. Man. But that's what it is. What is this guy's name? I should look that up now. Jake Parker. Sorry. See, I totally knew that. Well, there's a 52-week one. And he's got classes and he sells stuff, but it was Jake Parker. And we're doing the classic one. And I should remember the name. That's my bad. I would say some of the things I've seen you do are very artistic. They're shenanigans. But you do put a lot of engineering into your, for sure. Like when I watch you versus other 3D printers, the depth that you go and discuss the engineering part of it is quite impressive. You know, sometimes I'm more interested in the coding part of it or the actual creation in the software, you know, than how it turns out. But no, I would definitely say some of it is art. And you can post 3D printed objects. To me, that's sharing your art, sharing your creations. I look at it just share your creations. I mean, that's like Yummy in her Minecraft builds, right? Is that considered art? I think it is. I think it's very artistic to be able to have a mind to build things in Minecraft. Like I built a sailing vessel, an old schooner in Minecraft. Oh yeah, that's definitely artistic. You need to, even though it takes a lot of engineering to do it, it definitely has some artistic in it in order to go, man. So no, it's definitely art for me. You gotta have an artistic mind to be able to do some of that stuff. So acrylic, huh? Took me 5 paintings and not break the paper, but it's starting to grow on me, and should try it. Pretty fun. Yeah, no, I'll give watercolor a try. I will. I'm just nervous with water, especially around all this electronic stuff. Like I'd have to clear off my desk. I've got multiple monitors, multiple computers, multiple everything on my desk. It's like, you know, because I'm a coder, right? So I spend a lot of time working on stuff. Yeah. Yeah, what excites me about the 3D printing, back to that subject too, I like the engineering of it. Like I would enjoy doing it, create things in the CAD programs and whatever. And if that's all I ever did, I'd be happy with it. Yeah, that's good that you're doing your son's creations, man. That's awesome. Plus, it's a platform where you can always go back and look at that. Like I designed that, I created that. You know, that's always a cool effect for kids. Like my grandson and I spent a lot of time drawing together, and of course now he doesn't draw as much, but no, it's I love fostering kids' imaginations and growth. Yeah, it's gonna start looking darker down here because there's so many of these, but it's okay. It'll feather in and kind of give it the nice feel I want it to have. Where it's darker along the bottom ridge line because he's fanning his feathers out like this. And then he has tons of plumes right across this beam. So it'll give it a nice effect. We're not going to fan these down here too much. We're just going to kind of give it just a little bit of fill them in so it's darker around it, so it looks like, you know, there's a dark ridge here where they all come together. They don't all have to go the same way because you're coming from multiple feather angles. You just have to get the lines in, but they all have to come from the same direction from the stalk. Have fun with it. Yeah, see how it looks darker there? So it kind of gives it that nice feathery flow. I like that. Like it. Because you're kind of overlapping tons of lines. And that's what it should do. It should give it a really nice dark effect because you're cross-hatching basically. Without actually, you know, taking your marker and shading a section in. Whatever you do, try not to hit the other centers of the beams or the feathers because you want to keep the white to give it the contrast. So some areas you'll need to leave a little bit of white. You can't go back and whiten ink. Same with watercolor. You can't go back and white watercolor. So if you're going to do something and you require white, you know, from the people I watch, tape it off or use a glue that's peelable that covers, you know, your image, the white section, because you can't go back. But I have seen people do, and I was kind of impressed with it. She took white acrylic pen or a white acrylic marker pen and did white acrylic over the watercolor to make the highlights, and it looked fabulous. I mean, that was the first time I'd seen somebody do that, and it was I think her name's Gingy Beer. But she did that, and that was such a cool effect. I would recommend that. Somebody who's ad break. Take a minute to stretch. Let's see what she said. I'm gonna open this G2 beer. Oh man, it's already 10. I gotta get cracking. I'm not gonna finish this. Oh, good Lord. I took that medicine, right? Yeah. This is the path less traveled right here. I don't draw animals like this. This is less traveled for me. 16 seconds, and we come out of this ad break and we get back to doing it. I like taking the ad break because it gives me a second to rethink in my head, stretch, go to the washroom. Welcome back, everybody. It was Mahatma Gandhi who championed the nonviolent movement and ultimately led to India's independence from British colonial rule. Yes, yes, yes. All right. So back to feathering in some feathers. I'm also trying to leave a contrast right here so I can see those headstock pieces because they're black on black, so I might have to thicken those lines. But I want to make sure those are prominent and not taken away from all the, feathering here. As you can see, I'm trying to lighten these and not do so many. That way it gets a lighter effect. So you have light, dark, kind of some shadowing in there. It kind of gives it the neat coloring. No, I'm not adding color at all. It's all black. Strictly a black pen. It just looks kind of that way because of the shading. It's shading in, thicker down here, so it appears to, but it's not. I'm not adding color. I mean, I could always go back and color, but I don't want to as of yet. Strictly a black pen. But, if you shade a certain area multiple times or you keep drawing lines over a certain area, it'll appear darker. That just depends on the user, right? So you can darken areas without shading. Of course, the hardest part, and I think most artists will agree, is to draw a piece without making it look all lines, without drawing lines. And I remember doing this exercise in college. And man, that is the toughest thing, to try to draw a ball without actually drawing a ball. And you just do it from all shading. And it's so cool because I did it with apples, I did it with other fruit objects, other objects. It's so cool to do. But man, it's a different mindset. A lot of times in ink, you just want to pin it, draw the object. Like I drew the center of the feathers first of this plume, and now I'm going back and feathering it. But I could have done the feathering without drawing the lines, and it would have had this nice white effect without all the black lines in it. But that's a lot of work, and unfortunately, I'm not the guy with the vision for that. Maybe on a piece that somebody commissions me and I take months doing, maybe, but not something I'm doing in a 6-hour stream. I'll get out the magic marker, Sharpie, color, pencils, whatever. Color markers. We'll color this baby in. It's a short stream. I don't have all day. And I could have drawn less of these. Didn't have to work on focusing too much on the feathering. But I kind of like them with a lot of them. It kind of gives it a nice feel. You know that farming game you were playing the other day? The one where you're driving the tractor, the farm simulator or whatever? I actually saw an ad for that on Twitch the other day. It was really kind of cool. But I had seen you playing that. And I was like, that's kind of neat. To actually finally see the ad for a video game, which, you know, you never see much of anymore these days. Unless it's a big name company, right? But it was nice. Oh, that's probably why I saw an ad for it then. Okay. But you know, one thing I didn't understand too, and I think Twitch did something to their algorithm. I'm a small time streamer that averages a few people on average. I played the Legend of Zelda game, the first two games that came out, in a channel that was over 15 to 30,000 people watching. And I played that with one viewer the whole time. I could not get any people in to look. And I feel like when I hit affiliate or something, everything changed. Like it's a lot harder for me to get people to get in. You know, I feel like this. I feel like even though they increased the amount of subs, the sub price that I'm getting back has gone down. I feel like the ad revenue has dropped. I feel like everything's changed. And it's harder now than it was before to get to where I need to go. But I've been trying to actively keep track of some of that data. And yeah, there's some things definitely going on with something changed in Twitch. But I feel like it's a lot harder now. And I don't know if you see the same thing in numbers. But you know, like I even look at like September, you look at September's numbers. And I feel like subs given out in September, you know, they were given a 25% off to buy the sub. Well, that reflected in my earnings. It shouldn't have reflected that way in my earnings. It should have been, you know, that was by Valorant or Twitch. It shouldn't have been, I'm getting less. But yeah, no, I feel like there's some things going on that I wasn't, you know, I must have missed the memo. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like something's changed. Yeah, but if you look at like subs from a month ago to subs in September, your sub price went down. You got paid less. And I don't think that should have happened that way. I think if subs were donated, discounted because they were cheaper because Valorant sponsored that, that should have been on them. It's cheaper. It shouldn't have been, all the costs seem to be pushed down to the streamer. I think there's a problem there. And I'm just looking at it from the mathematic accounting side of it, right? Like the accountant in me says, hold on, you know, I'm doing this and I'm still working, but now my subs are less. And you guys put a promotion on and I'm getting dinged for it. Subs went up too. The price of the sub went up. So why am I getting less? And they're still that way in October. They haven't gone back up. But yeah, look at it one time and just actually go through and study it. It just seems like, hey, something's wrong. Kelt redeemed first. Atta boy. He was actually first. I think Shenanigans grabbed second, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, go back and look at the numbers for the last 2 months and notice the shift. Seems like we got dinged pretty hard. Hopefully everybody's doing okay. I'm sorry, I just got my head down. I'm kind of focusing on this last little bit here before I move on to the bird. The body of the bird. Which I need to figure out what I want to do for shading. Like if I want to actually darken color in, like I did the eye, or if I want to kind of feather it like I'm doing the rest. It just popped on my screen. I don't know. Oh, I didn't take my pudding break. Oh, I didn't get pudding. All right. Ooh, that looks pretty crazy, man. I might actually just leave the bird white and just say boom. Technically, it would be shade this underside here. Let's give it a round. So shade somewhere in here. Maybe put a little shadow here, because that's where the head is. Like so. I feather this in a little bit. I don't want to make the wings too dark though. And really dark underneath the leg here. God, I don't know what I want to do there. I should shade that in. And then go back and erase the lines. Erase the pencil. And give it just enough pop. Yeah, we'll leave it there. Now, do I want to draw grass and all that crap? I never drew in the feet. It's all right. I could leave it like this, I guess. So what do we think? Should I leave it like this or should I draw a background? I think it looks pretty good. Definitely tell it's something. God, that took 3 hours. I mean, I could add a little background to give it some pop, but then again, it's like kind of like it with the white. Ooh, but I do want to make this part in the center darker. Yeah, that way you can see that a little bit so you know there's something there. Yeah, so that's going to be day 4 exotic. Thanks, Shenanigans. Just gotta look, see if anything I want to touch. This is where the artist in you says, oh, wait a minute. Something wrong. Do I need to keep going? Do I need to darken an area? Do I need to lighten an area? So today was a black pen and a pencil. Yep. Now, the one thing I didn't do, I didn't draw like the eyes in front, inside the center of all the circles, but I don't think I need to, because that's just adding more black mess, you know. Part of me says leave it the hell alone, don't screw it up. Part of me says no, screw it up. That's what you do, man. You're Giggy, you like to screw crap up. I'll send that to myself really quick. I'll post it on 2 Discords. I'm done. And then tomorrow is, what did I say? Binoculars. And next day after that is Trek. Now, see, Trek could mean anything, right? Like I could draw somebody going on an expedition somewhere or some kind of hike, or I could draw Star Trek, which is Trek. Oh, ad start in 2 minutes. Oops, that's the wrong one. I just paid that. I gotta pay that again, huh? Hold on. we go. Posted those. They're out there now. Back to my screen. Oops. All right, so I drew a peacock. It's turned out pretty good. I like it. Posted it done. It's in 2 Discords. And all I did was cross hatching, single lines. Yeah, penciled first and then inked. Tried to leave as much white space in the centers as I could. Yeah, but I think it turned out pretty good. I like it. Oh, you're in an ad break. I'm gonna have to talk all that over again. What to do now? Technically, I can start my medicine regimen. All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm sitting here talking to myself, realizing some of you are probably on ad break, so I apologize for that. So we got this posted to a couple Discords. So here's day 4 for the exotic. I did the peacock. I think it turned out good. I left enough white space in the centers, and basically all I did was single lines, cross hatching, shading. I didn't shade anything in with full color except for the eye. And yeah, I just darkened some lines, lightened some others, and I think it looks good. Oh, well, thank you, Kelt. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, no. Of course, I'm thinking about doing a full background, but I'm like, no, keep it simple. Just focus on the thing. Don't get into the depth. I don't want to do this for another couple hours. I want to actually enjoy it, and it actually turned out really good. I like it. So if we look at it closer, I mean, you can see that it's just thatching, simple lines. It's not. Well, yeah, it turned out really good for a pen. And I'm not traditionally a pen guy either. So, I mean, I would have done all this in pencil, shaded it, charcoal, whatever. Pen is not my forte, just to say the least. But the more I do these, the more I'm actually enjoying it. Just got to work on my techniques with pen. Of course, I'd love to color this, color pencil or something, but. And of course, I put these in Discord, so if somebody wants to color it in, feel free. There's what it looks like. I think he turned out cute. Tomorrow's binoculars, though. Oh man, it's a basic concept, but man, I want to add a lot of depth to it, right? It's kind of funny too. My apps say I've got a different number of viewers, and I don't know which one to believe. Crazy. No, now it reset to 2, so we got a couple dropped off. Perfect. Yeah, there's the peacock. Gotta remember, I put beard balm in my beard. I like to chew on my hair for some reason. Can't put it in my mouth. That stuff tastes gross. Tiny binocular shape mid-page. Paint the rest black. Spell binoculars back to front. Yeah. They do a lot of things. How did I touch the lens? Yeah, I could do that too. I thought about doing pictures like somebody holding them the wrong way and then making everything tiny in the background instead of blown up. But you know, you gotta, it's kind of, depends, because if I have somebody standing there looking this way, you know, I have to be able to draw them holding that object looking that way, right? And then at the same time, I have to be able to draw the depth of what they're looking at. So you can't really draw that from behind their head because then you don't get to see this. So I kind of have to draw it like maybe at an angle where you can see binoculars, whatever, that you kind of recognize what they are. And then over in the corner, I draw, you know, a smaller background. Or what you do is you draw the binocular there, but you draw inside the lenses to show what they're actually looking at. You know, there's always that too, right? That's a kind of interesting trick. Like I can draw a set object in the background really large, and then with a pair of binoculars backwards, I can draw inside the little lenses that image small. So say, for example, I drew like a building or something. I gotta adjust the position of these lights too. I don't know why it keeps fluctuating. My camera can't seem to pick up at a certain distance. See how it keeps changing my color? Like it's not keeping the warmth. It shouldn't do that. My camera's not picking up a certain distance for some reason. I want to keep this warmer color. I don't want to keep the, but I got to figure that out. Something happened to the position of my lights of this camera. But yeah, that's an interesting idea. There's a lot of things I could do. And then the one trek after that is, you know, that one's kind of tough. Trek, you know, I can just simply draw like desert hills, some, you know, draw a little tiny figure off in the background somewhere, you know, like over here, and then draw like footprints in the sand and show that it's like a, you know, hike, right? But yeah, what to do. Oh man, that's a thought process in its own. Pill time. Gotta get those ready. But I think it turned out all right. And I hope everybody enjoyed the process of it. Trying to think what time I took my medicine last. Dinner kind of late. And I want to do a couple of these in the Halloween theme too. Like I want to do. Do I not have it saved right now? Like, so I'm looking at these, right? And I want to do some of these in a Halloween type theme. So if I do, well, let's think about that. Somewhere I want to add ooh. I could draw a pumpkin patch in the background. And then have the binoculars backwards. But like passport, that's pretty straightforward. You're gonna draw a passport. I mean, there's not much you can do there. Hike. You can draw that anywhere. Through woods, through mountains, whatever. It's a hike. Sun. Well, I can only do so much with the sun. Nomadic, you can do a lot. That one, you know, I can do pumpkins and or camels and stuff and gypsies and whatever. That one I can do whatever. Or Jawa. I can do sand people. You know, I can do quite a bit. Snacks. Ooh, go to town on snacks. Remote, I'll do a play on the word remote. I'll do a remote for like shutting somebody off. Like a person, not an actual object. Horizon. That could be anything. I can do an event horizon. I can do the horizon on the ocean. Roam. That one might be hard. To roam, to wander. Guidebook. I'll have to use the washer. I'll be right back. I'm gonna take a break, go to the bathroom, and be right back. All right. I'm back. All right. So where were we? Talking about some of these. All right. There's another one for camera. The violin, it's just going to be a violin. Landmark Road. Jumbo is going to be interesting. Yeah, but these will be fun. So we'll get into these and do these in depth. Need to change out that Mocha Loco badge there too. Where did I pick that up? C. Media. Where did I put those, man? Here, I'm gonna change that picture. Part of the Mocha Local community too. That's probably good. All right, so I fixed that. I'll go with the Pride one. Bright Rainbow. Whatever. All right. It turned out good. I like it. It's funny to think, though, that you sit here and you actually draw something on stream. And you see the final product. That's kind of crazy to me. And I got a video recording that says, hey, you did this. You're nuts. Next time, don't pick something so hard. Just my cameras. I don't know if I did a background if it would make a difference. Well, anyway, I did it. It's done. It looks good. Tomorrow's a new day. I'll probably go a little earlier tomorrow. I want to watch some college football. Well, I got company coming at 11. I'll be here 11 to 3. I won't be going too much earlier. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! Ha! Honk. Yeah, let me run some credits, man. Everybody was here. See what we had going on today. We had new followers and new whatever. Let's roll the credits real quick. So I want to take a moment and thank everybody personally for watching, hanging out, and especially those below. Our new followers today. The Sweet Siren. Donor, Yummy Frog Legs, 58. That's a different name. Moderators, FrostyTools.com, and Seribot. And then, of course, thank you everybody who's been here and hanging out today and chatting. I loved it. I had a good time. Pick it up again tomorrow, but I think I'm going to call it a night because I'm getting sleepy. I got to do my Duolingo Spanish class before I forget. And tomorrow we'll pick up on binoculars. And then Sunday's trek. But tomorrow I will do the binoculars and I'll try to do it relatively fast. That way I can do something else. I don't want to spend 3 hours. Oh man, I still got 20 minutes. Hold on here. No, wait a minute. Why am I so late? Oh, because I came on late. I don't want to spend 3 hours, 4 hours drawing something. So I will research parabinoculars so I know which way direction I want to use them in. Oh, I actually know what would be kind of neat. Oh, we could do something implied too. Like we could draw an Adirondack chair, Adirondack, dog chair. We could draw a beach chair with a pair of binoculars sitting next to him. A like pile of clothing or something to imply that somebody's at a beach looking at stuff that he shouldn't be looking at. Could do that. I'm loving playing with this camera. Hey, turn me white. In gray made me look sick. Turn me normal. You definitely in the wrong place. Lights. Something happened. I must have bumped the light. That light's off. Yeah, I'm still here. Wow, what's up, man? Yeah, I just finished this up and I'm just thinking of what to draw for tomorrow for binoculars. And wondering why my lights are changing to be gray because they're in the wrong place because I know I bumped them. Now I'm going to have to readjust all my lighting. It shouldn't do that. It should not. There we go. That light was moved forward. Now, oh, there it went. See, I don't want it to turn me gray like that. I need it to keep me warm. Yeah. Well, we just ran credits. We were about to call it a night. But what's up, Shenanigans? What up? Let's see who's online. I don't know who that is. Oh, did you? Yeah, I try to stay away from overclocking my stuff because I made that mistake once and, oh yeah, I screwed something up, couldn't fix it. Sarcastic kid. Don't know who you are. So why don't I go to Loco, see who's online. God, I wish I'd have half the number some of these people have. Jesus. I didn't know Zella Zam was part of our thing. What? Been watching him last couple of days. A few times. He's pretty good. I like him. Just rate him maybe. Yeah, I'd love to have some of that follower numbers. Holy crap, 4.7. What's Zombie Hedgehog doing? Oh, he's looking at a filament buffer for feeding 3D printers. Yeah, I gotta put in a part. I gotta put in an SSD drive in my part, which I ordered a few years ago, a year or two ago, and I have. I just haven't done it yet. But I got me the lightsaber Star Wars SSD drives. I'm gonna put the Darth Vader one in, so it lights up and stuff and sits inside. But I have to move my. I don't know if I want to take my computer into Best Buy and make them do it because I got to move my graphics card down a slot and then put this above it. Otherwise, I can't get to the SSD slot, and I got to see if it's even possible. But man, I want to put this thing in so bad. I had to order this from the States before they stopped making them. I can't wait. But I'm nervous to take it apart myself. You know, like I'm afraid, like, oh, I'm gonna screw it up. Even though I've taken computers apart before. I just don't want to do it now with all this new fancy wiring stuff they do. I kind of just want to take it down and say, hey, fix my stuff. But then I don't want to carry the tower into Best Buy because it's so heavy. But then I can change all the lighting effects to be more darker red instead of this rainbow pattern that I've left it on. But it's always cool. Of course, currently I sit with this giant green screen behind me. And I always want to run like a video of a beach behind me. Like stuff, right? Images that I probably shouldn't have. And then just like, oh, Giggy's at the beach. Kind of like you do in Zoom meetings. You pick the one where it says, oh yeah, I'm actually at work. And you're not. Oh man, I'm such a troublemaker. Troublemaker. So, binoculars. What did you just type? I did some more. Okay, wait. Say something else after that. Oh, my YouTube is way behind. Let's get it current. All right, count to 10. 1, 2. All right, we'll let that one through. Big neon stripper sign in the background on Skype calls. Didn't like the word strippers. The wave just came through, man. 20 seconds later. Yeah, no, I always thought of putting something behind me, like, like a neon cityscape or like, holographic dancing girl, something, just saying, no, Giggy's doing this today. But I try to keep it family friendly, and I try to keep, because you never know who pops in, right? You always wonder, but it's always cool. I mean, because the whole thing too is you gotta, it's hard. I think back to our earlier discussion, it's hard as a streamer to grow your audience, especially when you're in situations like Shenanigans or myself, where you're in a category necessarily where it's an eye for an eye. It's like a cutthroat type of deal. Because I was having this discussion, and I don't know if it was with you guys or with Yummy, or maybe it was Molly, but I was talking about like different groups, right? Like, I'm part of Team Moco Loco, which I love the people in to death. I mean, they're great people. They're great crafters. Great, it's all about small businesses selling their wares and crafting. And then I also watch others like the Crafty Collective, some of these gaming channels, whatever. And I like And I like what the Crafty Collective did, where they have a check-in system where they want their members to check in on everybody's stream and try to catch everybody if they can. And then go into their channel, hit check in, and it records that, hey, you know, so and so visited you. So then it's like increasing traffic to your channel mandatorily, which also then is going to trigger that effect, I think, with the Twitch algorithm saying, hey, you know, this guy's getting a lot of views in this channel. We need to up the algorithm, right? So I think there's benefit to that. Whereas some groups, you know, you're part of, if it's basically up to the streamer, and if the streamers aren't, you know, helping each other out by rating them or shouting them out or hanging in them, you know, you're in trouble, right? Prime example, I should do that actually here. But yeah, if you haven't seen Shenanigans blow stuff up or whatever, you know, here he is. You should definitely give him a follow and a watch. It's good stuff. A lot of good designs, 3D printers, great conversations. It's a great learning experience. You actually learn a lot. And he does a lot of engineering and building things, you know, with actual electronic components, which is really cool. But it's one of those too. And see, I'm bad with shout outs. I forget to do them all the time. I'm just sloppy. I got to clean up I'm going to get a notebook like this one, write down things I need to do in every stream. And remember, somebody pops in, shout them out. Remember to do this. You know, I got to remember to do that. I'm so bad. But at the same time, you know, I'm also the analytic guy who likes to sit there and say, all right, let me calculate all the ways I can get back to being bright colors here. Get back to being, you know, how we can help everybody increase. Because I literally, yeah, I need to set up an auto shout out too. I literally watch, like, I will sit and work at my desk and say like Shenanigans is on during the daytime. So I'll watch him, but I've also got 6 to 10 windows up watching other people too. Like, I'm lurking everybody. I go in, I tell them I'm lurking, I do this, whatever. And a lot of times you kind of think, you know, people be like, oh, thank you for the lurk, you know, and they're all happy, excited. They may or may not shout you out. They may or may not lurk you back. You know, they may or may not care, whatever. But it's one of those, I'm hoping that people, you know, and I'm not trying to use people. I'm just hoping that people are more like me, and you follow the people you like, and you lurk them, and you talk in their channels, and you help them with conversations to get them to grow, because you want that to happen to you. Like, on days that I have a pretty good number of people, it's easy to have a conversation, right? Because they'll talk to you, and they'll, you know, like when we're talking about, you know, making things out of cord, or, you know, knitting or drawing, you know, when you have people actually engaging, it gives you the ability to talk. Like, I watch, and Shenanigans probably knows, like Black Sheep Meat. She is a fabulous streamer, full of life, full of energy, laughing all the time, so funny. But she has a very active chat community, even if it's 20 people, that makes it, she can interact, and it's really cool to be able to do that. And unfortunately, you know, I'm not necessarily that way at the moment, but I'll get there. But it's one of those, you know, it's one of those, it should happen to everybody, because once you can do that, it's a lot easier than sitting here talking to yourself and there's only one person watching you. But you got to think that actually there's 100, and you got to sell yourself that nobody's talking to you, right? That's always the hard part, right? Half the time I want to rip my hair out. Half the time I just want to get a guitar here and sit here and strum a chord and watch the numbers, see, oh, anybody coming today? You know, put an open for business sign back here, you know, or please talk or whatever. But it's interesting, because I am so grateful when people talk and hang out, because it makes my day. And it's not just because it's people, it's because I get to know everybody. I get to learn about them. I get to, you know, it's like having friends and family over. It's the greatest thing, because you get to know, oh yeah, you know, what'd you guys do this weekend? You know, you got camping, how was that? Or you know, Molly was in Disney World, or, you know, Kelt went fishing, shenanigans, you know, went out looking at trains. You know, it's cool because you get to do and have conversations and moments to bond that you can't do when there's no numbers. You know, and to me, you know, that's what's enjoyable about streaming to me. I enjoy streaming. I enjoy doing something, talking about it, teaching, you know, having a conversation, just seeing if Yummy feels good today or migraine's killing her, you know, whatever. You know, it's good to, yeah, I thought about keeping the numbers off, but it's good to, you know, have people who hang with you, and even if it's lurking, like, you know, I'm in some streamers channels, you know, they've got hundreds of people watching them, and you see how quickly chat turns into a chaotic nightmare. But at the same time, I need to adjust all these lights, I think. Shouldn't have to, but there we go. I don't know what it is, but the angles must be off. 30 degrees. But, you know, I've been a Twitch affiliate now since January. By next January, you know, I would hope to have, you know, 500 followers, and more likely going to be like 400 followers. Not even that, probably 350. So I'm at 294, I think, now. But, you know, I'd like to have 10 people watch me on an annual basis or an average basis, you know, that way I can at least chat and talk, and, you know, we'll do whatever, right? But then I'm in categories that don't get a lot of viewers normally, and it's like, even when I'm in categories that have 100,000 people, well, I don't get anybody out of those. That's what I don't understand. It's like Twitch isn't. It's like I don't hit the algorithm for, you know, come watch this guy, you know, because everybody's doing the same thing I am. You're watching the guy who's got, you know, 50,000 viewers, and it's like, well, if everybody's gonna watch him, you know, I'm not gonna get a piece of that pie ever. So then you get stuck, right? Which becomes the disheartening part, right? You're like, oh, well, hell, everybody's 3D printing, nobody's watching me. You know, I could buy a 3D printer and I still won't get any people because it's an oversaturated small market, right? But yeah, but I enjoy streaming. I love hanging out. I love talking. I love doing whatever. I'll keep doing it. In 10 years from now, when I'm 60 eating my food through a straw, maybe I'll have 1,000 followers. Maybe. And if I ever need a CPAP machine, I'm getting a Darth Vader mask too, by the way. Oh, it's like, oh, give me that full blown. You know, I want the full blown if I ever needed that. Oh yeah. I actually would love somebody. I need to 3D print me a Darth Vader mask that I can just wear on stream, just the bottom portion, like, you know, like a respirator. It's like, yeah, I would do it too. I need to meet somebody in Disney who knows some movies and let me be the next Sith Lord in some crazy movie. I will do it. I'll do it for free. Just give me tacos every day. Oh man. And now I'm talking crazy talk. But yeah, so we've done 4 days of this. This is day 4. We did the exotic for Inktober. I did a peacock, which I thoroughly enjoy. I also like my backpack. Tomorrow's binoculars. That one we're going to try different techniques with, different things with. It's all about perspective, right? Or perception. I guess it's perception is what we're going to try. A different perception of what the binoculars symbolize or what they mean. Kind of put a play on it. Like we were talking about, if we draw an Adirondack chair, I can't seem to say that word for nothing. You know, pile of clothes, you know, a couple bikini tops laying next to a pair of binoculars. You know, that gives you a direct impression that somebody's at a nude beach looking at stuff you shouldn't be doing on a nude beach. You shouldn't be looking at stuff. Because I don't know in my head, and you could answer this if you'd like, if the nude beach is more about me showing off my stuff or me seeing other people's stuff. I don't know what the perception is when people go, right? A lot of it, I think it's, you just going to be nude and get attention. But I don't know. But tomorrow's college football day in the States, which is always fun to watch. Some of these games, oh my God, I just love putting on college football. Better than the pro stuff, because I think the pro stuff, those guys are, I think they're just, it's more like WWE wrestling nowadays. WWF. E. No, it's E now, isn't it? It's E. Yeah, well, there's no baseball. Oh no, tomorrow's 4 days, starts the division rounds for baseball too. So it'll be 4 baseball games for me. I'm sorry, it's Saturday. I'll be watching 4 baseball games all day long. And then hockey's right around the corner. Well, that's it. My season's over. Hockey. I'll have a hockey game on every stream while I'm sitting here. Of course, I wish I could stream and talk about the games, but TOS, right? Can't do all that crap. Actually, I don't know why you can't, but there are sports channels. I'll have to look into those. Yeah, you live 10 minutes, 15 minutes from stadium. Yeah, all the traffic that must go through there. Yeah, my hospital's in a college town, Halifax college town. It's got 3 or 4 universities right in it. And boy, the first 2 weeks of college or university back in session, I've seen images and clothing things that, my God, you'll never get the burnt retina out of your head. The burnt image, some of the stuff people wear, you're just like, I don't get it. I mean, I really don't get it. More power to you, but I don't get it. I really don't. Some people shouldn't be wearing what they're wearing, and they do it. And they don't realize, you think you look good, but it makes you look bad. And if you were more well dressed and put together, you'd get better. You'd have better chances of whatever you're trying to improve or impress or whatever you're trying to achieve by dressing the way you dress. Yeah, so binocular. Well, I've got all kinds of ideas for tomorrow. Oh yeah. Is it PSU? Is that Pennsylvania State University? But you said it was, hold on, you said it was the cat logo or something, isn't it? It's not Penn State, is it? Penn State, yeah, Penn. It is Penn State. Oh man, that campus is probably nuts during Frosh Week. It's probably like, the bars have got to be crazy full of inappropriateness. Oh my God, Penn State would be nuts. It's huge. And that's the one thing I hate about when all the universities are in. Man, you can't get around town for nothing during certain traffic time. Like a 15-minute drive takes you an hour, and it's just like, oh God, go to school. I hate, that's the part I hate, because I have to get up and I'm trying to get to the hospital by a certain time in the morning. Well, if I know a university class starts at 8:30, I better leave at 7. It's pretty crazy. Because I used to do that ride, go to university every morning, and it was like, man, why does it take so long? And then go home at 7, 8 o'clock at night. It takes you 10 minutes. It's like, that's not right. Something wrong there. But yeah, no, it's crazy. Now I should give. Let's see if I can do this. see what this says, because you're a streamer too. So let's see if I can shout you out. Let's see what that pulls up. Naughty Celt a shout out. More like not naughty cryptic. The streamer is a total enigma with no self-description, tags, or recent broadcasts to speak of, or they are lost at sea or just keeping their content under wraps. Either way, we're all aboard the mystery ship. Twitch TV at Naughty Celt. So you always give Celt a follow if he ever continues to stream his rug wrapping rug. Well, what is that called? Rug. It's not rug hooking. I can do rug hooking. Oh my god, what is it called? Rug creating. What is it called? Because I know it's a fiber art, but it's rug. It's not hooking. It's rug crafting. It's rug. What's the correct term? I guess for making rugs. It's not binding. It's rug. Oh my lord, I don't know. Of course, I'm a baseball guy. Hence, I have baseballs all over my desk. And I bought one of those from Derek. I bought one of those baseball keychains, which I love to death that he made. He took the old cover off the baseball and made me this keychain, and I ordered one. Oh man, I love this thing. You know, authentic keychain. Oh, greatest ever. Rope weaving. That's the word. Yeah, I guess it is rope weaving. But yeah. And I think Crop's in here lurking too. And I don't know if Exotic Kitty's lurking. I don't know what she does. I can't remember. If I remember right. Oh, art. Gaming. Oh, this is the... No, that's the wrong one. Valorant, PUBG, Battlegrounds, Maker, Crafting in Real Life. Yeah, I have to look. But yeah. Yeah, I'd say rope weaving is probably the more appropriate term for what you're doing. Of course, I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, when does next ad break start? In 7 minutes? Yeah, I think we're going to call it a night here. So thank you guys for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. A little earlier in the day, I think, instead of 6 Eastern, 5, maybe 4 Eastern. Depends on what time my friend leaves. Yeah, thanks for watching, Shenanigans. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed it. Just me drawing, but I don't think I have any art skills drawing. But I think I did okay. Of course, I mean, if I drew this over 3 days to a week, I could probably make it look real. But, you know, I don't have the time or the patience anymore. Between all the medical appointments and everything else, I don't have the patience. Yeah, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. It'll probably be a longer stream, so I'll definitely do my drawing and then go off to gaming of some kind, or crafting something else. Or maybe knocking out both days at once. I don't know. And Sunday focus strictly on relaxing and gaming, and should get back into Subnautica. I like floating around in the ocean. For some reason, that's so mind clearing. Hoping not to get eaten by large fish, but it needs more large fish. Need more horror in it. I need something to actually scare me. Other than somebody saying, "Oh, look at my pregnancy stick." But no, I'm kidding. Yeah. So who do we got? He'd raid us into, oh, he's Moco Logo too. I should raid us into Zombie Hedgehog really quick. That's what I'll do. I'll raid us into Zombie Hedgehogs. That's easy. I got 2 people, so we can do that. Should be right on top of my list. I'm watching him right now. You're really going to make me go through all these people. Find Zombie Hedgehog. I hate that. Part of the thing why I hate raiding people, because it takes forever. I want following. I wonder ones that I'm following. And of course it puts the ones that I'm not. Watching. I don't get that, man. I don't understand how that thing works. Even though they want you to use it, I'm watching the guy right now. Alright. So we need a raid message. God, I forgot how to do the raid message. How to create the raid message. Oh, how do you do that? That's his stream preview. I'm gonna go back to my channel really quick because I can't remember. Is it / raid message? No, it's exclamation raid. Isn't it? I can't remember what the command is for. It's supposed to. It's a command for Frosty Tools. I don't remember what it is. Ah, screw it. I won't do it tonight. I'll figure it out tomorrow and try to fix my stuff. Oh, and if anybody figures out how the easy way to TTS all my messages, let me know, because I want to TTS my entire chat. So like when I'm looking down, I don't have to look up. And I think I just have to download part of Streamlabs chatbot, but I'm gonna figure that out. But anyway, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Sorry I'm all over the place right now, scatterbrained. I'm getting tired trying to think. I can't think. But yeah, see everybody again tomorrow. Thanks for watching.